Come on, set! Panther 60, Panther 60! Stephanie! 60 Eagle! Go! Ready! Cowboy 80, go! Let's go now! 18 Cardinal, ready, ready? Set up! Cougar 19, ready? Here we go, shot! 19, shot! Let's go! Ready, ready! Bronco 80, ready, ready? Tag! Viking 18, let's go! Come on, set! 70 Timber, hunt! Ready! Hawk 70, ready? 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 60 bison, go! Here we go, here we go! Panther 60, ready, ready? Set up! 18 Cardinal, set up! Here we go, shot! 19, shot! Let's go! Let's go! Cowboy 80! Get up! Down! Cougar 19! Hut, hut! Come on, set! 70 Timber, hut!
Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, Cleveland, Ohio, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed, and that means we are set for football at Huntington Bank Field. Today, it's week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Cleveland Browns. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. But certainly not the start they envisioned for themselves. Losers in 2 out of their first 3 games, including falling short last week. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Seems like we were just starting training camp, but here we are in October, and off we go on EA Sports.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense.
They're led out by the man from Boston College, the rookie at quarterback.
And he's got to be feeling pretty good about himself right now because he's coming off of a strong performance in the team's win last week. And you can just tell, even early in his rookie season, he's starting to get really comfortable out there, and things are starting to fall into place. In fact, in talking to the rival defensive coordinator the team is facing this week, he told me this young man's starting to get it.
Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line.
Let's go.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 14 yards, and it's a Cleveland first down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Now the first carry here for the running back. And he stopped immediately there.
Now 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
60 Eagles. 60 Eagles.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And Walker has it. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. It's a gain of 10, and the Browns are going to get a first down.
The Browns hit 3-0 here in the month of September, and they coming on a pretty good roll here, winners of 3 straight.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. Moving backwards on first down, never a good thing. What does that do for the mindset on 2nd down?
Well, it changes your play call, definitely, because as a play call, you're advancing yourself, thinking, okay, we're going to get a gain here. Now you've got to go back in reverse, come up with something to pick up not just the yardage lost, but gain a few extra.
That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open, just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
That's complete to Pearson.
And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. 12 more yards there and another first down.
Another Browns first down.
Let's go now.
1st and 10.
Looking to throw. Pearson. He finds his man, complete. It's Walker.
And the Browns are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal.
Let's go. Ready.
Now a handoff running through the middle. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
Here we go. Go.
Back to throw. Pearson. Touchdown. A great effort there. His first touchdown on the year.
And the Browns get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. A long opening drive, but a very successful opening drive. We call that methodical, I guess, when it takes that many plays.
Methodical and almost like a boxing match where you're hitting them with body blows. They can withstand them here. Look, they gave up the touchdown, but you don't feel like a knockout is there. But they keep doing that in the fourth quarter. That's when the knockout occurs.
It becomes tough for that defense if they're on the field that long. We'll see if they can continue that in future drives. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 24. On play action, they'll throw. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
A gain of 12. First down, Baltimore.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard. You look at this Browns defense. They are number 2 in the NFL against the run right now, Charles.
They've established themselves pretty well throughout this season. But, boy, what a competitive group of people. They do not like that ranking they have now because they think that they're better, and they're out to prove it again in this game.
He finds his man complete. That's Rhodes. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 40. A big play that time on the catch and run. And it'll give him a fresh set of downs.
First down, Ravens.
And Jackson throwing once more. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's taken down inside the 30. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive.
And the Ravens first down.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Jackson. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Calling a gain of 6 on the play. And it's 2nd down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Now a handoff up the middle. Rhodes. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5. To throw is Jackson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's a gain of 10.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
And he'll get about 3 just outside the 10, stopped at the 11.
What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only spell your starter, but can come in and keep drives going.
2nd and 7. Now it's Jackson. That's into the hands of Flowers over the middle. And the Ravens are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
First down.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
It's 2nd and goal, back to the 8-yard line now. Throwing is Jackson. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. 3rd and goal now, mere inches from Pater. Jackson will keep it, and he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. Lamar Jackson with career touchdown number 70. And the Ravens are an extra point away from evening this one up. Well, that was all Lamar Jackson all the time on that drive, both through the air and in the end with the touchdown run.
Yeah, how about him doing things a little bit on the reverse side there, Brandon, because he softened him up throwing the football and opened up the running lanes. And when he gets a little bit of a sliver, he's gone. And that's exactly what he did there.
Extra point splits the uprights, and we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team is... scored 7-7 here as the kick's away. And out a little across the 20. To the 27. Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He connected on all 5 of his throws on that opening drive and finished it with a touchdown pass as they begin here 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. Defensively, they were in the 3-4, and that O-line just dominated the D-line there.
Let's go with a verbal telestrator here, because that D-line has a nose over the center, and it has the 2 defensive ends over the offensive tackles. That means the guards don't have anyone over the top of them. That creates a natural bubble inside where they sprint upfield, take on the inside linebackers, and if the back hits it fast enough, there should be space to run.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Down. Pat the 60. Pat the 60. 18 Cardinals. 18 Cardinals.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. 40 yards rushing for him now, and he's only carried the ball 4 times. Consecutive plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now, and that's that good arrogance, believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down.
Ready. Ready.
Up the middle, Ingram.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. This drive starts with 2 steps forward and now 1 back. A pair of first downs, and here a loss of yardage. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss.
Rocco 80.
Looking to throw. Pearson. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
And this is right down the middle as he puts it through.
Wow, I mean, it's so rare to even see one attempted from that distance, CD, let alone converted, but he came through with confidence and matches what was Tom Dempsey's 43-year NFL record at one point of 63 yards.
Yeah, I can still see that highlight of Dempsey making that kick, and nowadays we see it a little bit differently because, remember, Dempsey was a straight-on kicker. These guys nowadays, the range keeps increasing, and they keep putting it through the posts.
A little over 20 seconds remaining in the half as they'll line up here 1st and 10. They go play action now. Jackson. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. They'll send Gibbons in motion. Jackson now.
Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted.
And he's given his guys a shot for late points as they will take over in range for a field goal or maybe more.
An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Cougar 19 type. 19 type.
Throwing to start the drive. Pearson. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
19 Tiger. 19 Tiger.
2nd and 2. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And this one is right through. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. This, the first official Sunday of fall, the final week before bye.
And we'll jump right over halftime and keep the game going here in Week 4. Second half kickoff, ready to go.
The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the 3rd quarter.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Raven offense set to start this 3rd quarter. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, that's where this Cleveland crowd, the dog pound in particular, make it difficult on opposing offenses. It looked like they might have had troubles communicating at the line, and it leads to the incompletion.
Jackson. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Flowers. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds.
Here is 3rd and 5.
From the gun, Jackson.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got him incomplete. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
To throw again is Jackson. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
A couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that can really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Now Jackson. Wide open receiver complete. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. A great play there. 37 yards. And the Ravens are an extra point away now from moving out in front. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it's capped off with a Ravens touchdown. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And how about that return? As he's all the way inside the 20-yard line.
And that's the type of return that puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the defense now. They've got to go out on the field almost like it's a sudden change, almost like it's a turnover. They've got to go out there and try and stop them. But, boy, what a tough spot they're in.
Here we go.
Throwing to start the drive. Pearson. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Browns have retaken a third-quarter lead. Now the Browns offense will stay on the field as they'll go for 2 here.
The Browns will line up for the 2.
They'll look to throw. And that is caught for the 2 points. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10. Play action. Now Jackson. He's going to float this one deep right side. And this ball will be intercepted. And the Browns are going to get the football back at their own 17. Boy, that one was in the air for an agonizingly long time.
Just begging to be picked off, wasn't it? It's one thing if you're throwing a ball like that, trying to throw someone open or lead them into an area. But that ball needed to be thrown with a lot more conviction. As a result, it's an easy interception.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. Try to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swinging to the ball carrier.
And he he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And to the 42-yard line here, brought down there. 50 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Back to throw now on first down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
On second down, they'll run it here.
And he'll be stopped at the 46, gain of 3.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6.
Here we go, here we go. 60 Eagles, 60 Eagles.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got halfway there.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
And he missed it. It's no good. And this will remain a 1-touchdown game. Well, he does have a good leg. I'll give him that. But not that good.
Not by a long shot.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up. Found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And they move this all the way down to the 9. It'll be 1st and goal when we come. Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's the Ravens with possession of the football, but trailing on the big board as we get set for the 4th. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. Going back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
At the 10-yard line.
Here's Jackson. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. Only able to pick up 2, and that leads us to 3rd and goal.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
3rd and goal, Jackson. Now he'll tuck this and run, and he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson with his 3rd touchdown of the game, number 7 on the year. And the Ravens are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And an important one that is, as we are all tied now early in this 4th quarter. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And they'll start this
Just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Here comes the Browns offense back onto the field. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try to grab that lead back. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4.
Well, in every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish an inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat. Cup 19, Cup.
Operating from the gun, Pearson. Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
Cougar 19. 19 tight, 19.
From the gun on third down, Pearson. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield. Before going out of bounds. A good play there as the Browns strike for 16 and a first down.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
Come on, come on. Panther 6.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Throwing middle, and it's complete. Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4.
18 Cardinal, 8. No.
They give to Ingram up the middle. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line.
That one a first down pickup of 8.
It's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he's going to take this one down to the 25.
Now, that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
Options galore here. Second and a few inches.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's brought down, but he has it down to the 12 on a pickup of 12. First and 10.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Ready? 19, 18.
So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got it first and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score.
18, ready? 65, 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates. Ready?
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And they'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. A great play there. His second touchdown on the season. And the Browns answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the fourth. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Jackson and the Ravens, here they come. Down 28-21. A minute 51 on the clock. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Jackson going to keep it.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid game to bring up second and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
Now second and 4. Jackson.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down.
This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's third and long. Here's Jackson.
And that is incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
Here we go. This is fourth down.
Here we go. It's Jackson on fourth down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Browns are going to get this thing back. Excellent field position. Now it looks like he'll throw here. For Kidder here, it's complete. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
Second and a couple.
Going back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game.
So from the 17 now, here's a first and 10.
Come on, go.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. Ravens going to use their third and final timeout as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the fourth.
22-yard line.
Second and long, but you got to figure this almost certainly another run. Back to throw. Pearson. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he will have a Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory.
Remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a first and goal.
It's first and goal and a late touchdown at this stage. Could officially salt this one away.
Here we go.
They'll run here with Ingram. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line.
Down at the 2-yard line. A 4-yard gain.
So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And we talked so much about the turnover battle, determining who wins, who loses. This game, no exception. Error-free football, no turnovers at all, and they win it.
So this is one you don't have to convince your team that what you're saying is accurate. And you know what I'm talking about. Head coach always stands up in front of the team and says, guys, if we do this, this, and this, we'll win. And usually they say if we win the turnover battle, we'll win. Well, here's the proof right there. Win the turnover battle, go on to victory. Now the guys believe. You move on to the next lesson where you have to convince them. This one is now planted.
So for Cleveland, that early momentum continues here as they move to 4-0. And they will hit the road next week to take on the New York Jets. Meanwhile, for Baltimore, they'll drop down to 1-3. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
60 Bison, 60 Bison. Ready? 60 Eagles. Ready? Let's go. 18 Cardinal. 8. Bronco 80. Let's go now. Viking 18. Set. Hawk 70. Come on. Set. Panther 60. Let's go. Ready? Cougar 19. Ready. Here we go. Shot. 60 Bison. Ready. Ready. 70 Timber. Ready. Here we go. Cowboy 80. Down. 60 Eagles. Ready. Bronco 80. Let's go now. Viking 18. Let's go. Set. 18 Cardinal. 8. Let's go. Set. Panther 60. Come on. Set. 70 Lion. Ready. Set up. Ready. 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 Set up. Let's go. Here we go. Shot. Ready. Here we go. Down. Let's go. Shot. Ready. Let's go now. Ready. Set. Ready. Come on, come on. Set.
Greetings from just across the New York-New Jersey border in New Jersey at MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Cleveland Browns and the New York Jets. On one sideline, there's the head coach of the Browns. His team, one of the great stories in the first month, 4-0 to begin this season. On the other side, his counterpart, the Jets head coach. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to go. Tirico next to the great tight end, Greg Olson. Glad you are joining us for this one. Should be a wet one. And off we go from MetLife Stadium. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They'll be led out by their rookie quarterback, a young man out of Boston College.
A lot of things jump off the tape when you watch last week, Mike, but it was really just the overall execution of the game plan that stuck out the most. I mean, not only to get them in that end zone a handful of times, he protected the ball, and he routinely exploited the weaknesses that they found during the week on film. He's going to be looking to do the same thing over these next 4 quarters. If he's successful, they're going to have a shot to leave here with another win.
That last run got 4. So here comes 2nd and 6.
Ready, go!
They'll stick with him again. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and inches.
Ready? Press 80.
Here's a run with Ingram. It's a pickup of 13 yards. 1st down, Cleveland.
In today's game, Mike, we're so used to seeing everyone go for quarterback sneak in this situation. 3rd and inches, just let your quarterback kind of barrel forward and get a fresh set of downs. But a nice change up here, giving the ball to your back. Not only does he pick up the 1st down, but he gets plenty of yards after that.
60 Bison.
Now this time they'll look to throw. Pass right side going to be taken in by Walker. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. A gain there of 21. It's a Browns 1st down.
Roll. Here we go. Japanese Timberwolf. Bronco switch. Ready.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. Now he'll run it.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd down and 9.
Hawk 70.
Now a handoff, running right. No dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track, because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
Buffalo 18. Ready.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for 3rd down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation. And for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack. A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
This one taken at the 7. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. So the Jets offense ready to take over for the first time. Leading this offense, their veteran quarterback.
You know, it's funny, some games you can look at the box score and you have a pretty good feeling who won. And last week, not one of them. I mean, to throw for 3 touchdowns, no picks, you'd expect that team to win, but they just didn't get the performances and the production from those around him. So he needs to continue to play at that level, continue to bring along the rest of his teammates. If they can get a more collective performance similar to his, now I think they've got a real shot to have success.
Bronco switch.
On first down, right back to Johnson. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11. At the 47.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
Ready? Got it.
Now Mills. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down
and 11.
Let's go. Nice.
Back to throw. Mills. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sit and duck for this pass rush.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. The Browns offense ready to see the football for the 2nd time. Greg, I love the evolution of the NFL. Every 3-4 years feels like things change a little bit. Right now it feels like we're in a running back, running game era. Does that make sense to you?
Absolutely, and the league has such a funny way of continuing to reinvent itself. Years ago, 15, 20 years ago, Mike, this was a running back-led league. It was play action. Quarterbacks were under center. And then what offenses realized was the best way to score points is to generate explosive plays. Get a bunch of yardage all at one time because it's very hard to sustain possessions in the NFL. So as a result, they said, okay, what's the best way to generate big plays? It's to throw the ball downfield. So it became a very pass-heavy league. And then now defenses had to answer. The days of the big defensive tackles, the 260-pound Mike linebackers, everyone now on the field had to be able to defend space and defend the pass. And there was a lot more air on the field created by the defenses. So now, as a result, the offenses are saying, okay, we're throwing into all these bad looks, all these teams playing dime and multiple defensive backs. We're now going to take advantage of smaller bodies on the field, and we're going to run the ball at you. So the way I like to classify it is, Mike, offenses aren't running the ball more because they want to. Offenses are running the ball more because defenses are encouraging them to do that and saying, I dare you to run the ball 40 times this game and generate enough big plays to score enough points to beat me.
Start of the 2nd. Browns in control of the football. They've got it 2nd down and 7. Back to throw. Quick throw here is complete. He's going to have a 1st down and forced out. Nice pickup of 9.
The drag route is certainly not the most complicated route on the route tree, but a really nice job there using the scheme to create separation. He did a really nice job there working across the middle of the field as he made himself open.
That's out to the flat, and it's complete. And that'll be good for a gain of about 4 as he is forced out of bounds.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 6.
Ready? Pat the 60. Pat the 60.
Now give on the ground. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
These are the impact plays that this linebacker is capable of, Mike. Not only dissecting and determining where the ball was going, but then to shoot through the line of scrimmage and make this tackle for a loss. That's a big-time play by a really good player.
Short pass taken in by the tight end. He'll get out of bounds, a gain of 8, and that's going to be good enough for a 1st down.
An 8-yard pickup.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Under understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
That's caught by Walker. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
So often, the only way to combat the perfect blitz call is to beat the blitz with the ball. That's exactly what the quarterback does here. He's able to find his open man and get the ball out of his hand because he holds on to that ball for one count longer. And most likely was going to result in a sack.
It'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. It's going to bring up fourth down. So the Browns going to bring out their kicker and try a field goal. His kick is good! From 60 yards out, he's got the leg to knock it through.
And you talk about having confidence in your kicker, Mike. I mean, to send him out there to kick from midfield, and what does he do? He repays you with that confidence with a 60-yard field goal. I mean, that was something else.
From the 6, here comes a return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line.
Check.
They'll start this on the ground with Johnson. And he will slosh his way forward on the wet surface for a gain of a yard.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. We'll come back to MetLife Stadium after this. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
Hey!
On the zone read, here's Johnson. Cutting very difficult in these conditions. He gets forward here for a gain of about 3.
A gain of 4.
Mills now. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
6 yards to go.
Throwing is Mills. He's got his man. Complete to Wilson. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
First and 10 at the 46.
Here's Mills. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. They knew it was coming, and they end up holding him to just...
And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield. Now, after the play, it looks like we have an injured Jet on the field. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff going to get a chance to look him over during the break. Mills to throw. To the sideline, and what a catch, and what a great job to keep the feet alive. Inbounds as good as you can do it. On comes the punter now, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. They work with a 6-point advantage as they start this drive on first and 10.
Here we go. 18, 6.
Back to throw here to begin the drive. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here. Clock stops with a little under a minute to go in this second quarter. So it'll be first and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. He'll look to throw. And he can't hang on. through the contact, incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop. And that's another brutal drop for an offense that has struggled to catch the ball up to this point. And yes, you can nitpick about ball placement and whatnot, but listen, the reality is at this level, if it hits your hands, you have to find a way to come down.
Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
And that's an important conversion, not only because it keeps their offense on the field, and now they can go down and see if they can steal some late points, but either way, worst case scenario, Mike, if you're the offense here, you want to possess the ball going into halftime. Don't give your opponent a chance to go down and score on you. So, big pickup there. Now we'll see if they can turn it into some points.
And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. Give him 10 more on that one. Just enough for another first down.
You find yourself in these 2-minute drills, Mike. They're pretty critical moments in the game. They go a long way to deciding the outcome. So it makes a lot of sense. You start looking for your top target, and he comes through for him there.
Throw, left side, complete to Pearsall. It looks like we've got an injured Brown on the field. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff will get a chance to look him over during the break.
Come on, come on. Hey.
Back to the air one more time. That'll be taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. That is incomplete. Throw taken out of bounds, and it will be third down.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
Quick throw taken in, and he's going to be taken down short of the marker. That is going to set up an interesting fourth down decision. So the Browns going to bring out their kicker and try a field goal. This one from 52 yards away. And this is no good. Could not get it on target. So halftime straight ahead. And we go down to Scott Hansen, who has our EA Sports halftime
Our journey
report.
through the NFL.
And hold that thought. Let's get right back to it. We are ready for the third quarter. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
And they're on 27-yard line.
No, no. No.
To throw is Mills. A pass taken in by Johnson. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Brings up second and
From
4.
the 34, here's second and 4.
Bronco switch.
A
Bronco
run
switch.
here with Johnson. And he'll be near the first down marker. It's called a gain of 3, but a short yardage situation coming up on third down.
That's a gain of 3. It's third and 1.
Ready?
They'll go with the sneak. And that'll move the sticks. First down. Up to the 40.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that first down. But this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the first down.
And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground.
A gain of 9.
Just shy of midfield. Here's second down. Tight end motioning left.
Panther 60, Panther 60.
Another run here with Johnson. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. Now after the play, it looks like we have an injured Jet on the field. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Now a 3rd and 2. They put Wilson in motion. They'll try to run for it with Johnson. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. 4th down coming up. On now comes the punt team for the Jets. And he didn't get the check he was hoping for in that one. That goes into the end zone, and it's a touchback. The Browns offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. That's a nice job keeping his balance in these conditions. A gain of about 5.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4.
Here we go.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he's going to have that 1st down. Tackle made up around the 35.
I think this 2nd down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a 3rd down and short. But there's no need for 3rd down. He was able to get enough on 2nd, and they get a fresh set of downs.
1st down throw there is incomplete.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They'll turn and hand this one off. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. A gain of 1 brings up 3rd down and 9.
Run the set.
3rd and 9.
Let's go.
Now they'll set up to throw. Left side. It's complete. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. They get the conversion on 3rd down. It was a gain of 27. 1st and 10 now from the 36.
Shot 60, shot 60. Ready? 68, drag him 60.
A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
Brought down at the 35-yard line. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
First down awaits at the 26-yard line. And here's 3rd down. They'll look to throw. He's got a man. It's Walker. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the 1st down marker. The kick is perfect. Right down the middle. And the Browns will open up a 9-0 lead.
Anytime you find yourself kicking in these elements, Mike, you just can't take anything for granted, especially when it comes to your plant foot, your balance, your control, your footing. It's so important, and give credit. He does a great job here, able to put that one through.
A safe kick taken at the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Right away, they'll set up to throw. And he's going to be taken down. A sack what likely will wrap up play in this third quarter.
Brings up second down.
Hey, check that, check.
So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports.
Bronco switch.
Work to do
Bronco
now
switch.
as they come up on 2nd and long.
No.
He'll drop to throw. A throw left side, taken in by Wilson. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Ready. Cowboy 80.
Now Mills. He'll take a shot. Looking for Wilson. That one broken up. It is incomplete. This defensive secondary, they have been really a no-fly zone all game long. It continues here and brings up 4th down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit, that right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the ones on offense, man. You just have to make that catch, Mike. I know it's easier said than done, but you know the hit's coming. You've got to squeeze that thing, brace for impact, and make that play for your offense.
Result of the play is a turnover on down.
They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10.
Let's go now. Ready.
On the ground, it's Ingram. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
At this stage in the 4th quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
That's into the hands of Pearsall on the right side. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league.
Here's Ingram. And it looks like he's going to have enough for the 1st down. Yes, he does. 1st and goal coming up.
And that's kind of a double whammy of sorts for this defense. Not only do you not get the 3rd down stop, but now this offense, Mike, they're able to bleed even more clock down with this fresh set of downs.
And he will wisely just get rid of this one and set up 2nd and goal.
They just have to be more creative with their route concepts, Mike. I mean, there's nobody open, nowhere to go with the ball, and the quarterback's just forced to throw that one away.
Got it. Ready?
Try it again here from the 7-yard line, 2nd down and goal.
Ready.
Handoff here, up the middle, and this defense trying to stiff it. He gets back to the line, and that is it. 3rd and goal coming up. Now, after the play, it looks like we have an injured Jet on the field. Big play coming up, 3rd and goal.
Here we go. Ready.
Back to throw. That's going to be broken up in the end zone. Incomplete. There was no space to fit that one in. And now here comes 4th and goal. He has to drive this through the rain, but he does. The kick is good. And the Browns will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Jets offense ready to get back at it. They'll start out 1st down and 10.
Ready.
Tight end, the motion man to the right. Back to throw, Mills. Oh, and a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass you say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up second down.
Ready?
Quick throw here is complete. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
3rd and 6.
Open man, right side. He's got it. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
At the 42-yard line.
Ready, ready. Hut.
They'll look to throw again. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at their 48-yard line.
Go.
Mills now. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force third down.
3 yards to go.
Check.
Throwing is Mills. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
He will have the conversion and more. And he will be out of bounds right around the 35. A gutsy call, but they pay it off. It's a gain of 17. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning remain as we get set for first and 10. Nice job pushing through the would-be tackler. Gain of about 3. Second down.
He's brought down at the 1. 4 yards on the pickup.
They'll run this over the center with Johnson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. They come to the line needing 6 yards for a first down.
Let's go now. 60.
They'll drop to throw. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
Check. Ready. Oh, look, guys.
Here's Mills. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs.
Come on. Ready.
They'll run. It's Ingram. They'll mark them down up at the 44-yard line.
That's good.
Now the Jets going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. Up the middle they go. And he will slosh his way forward on the wet surface for a gain of a yard. Now a timeout, Jets. It'll be their second. And they'll get together prior to this second down play.
Ready, break. Let's go.
Now a give up the middle. Finds room inside the 40. And he will score. Touchdown, Cleveland. It's his second touchdown of the year. Good-looking rushing touchdown there. Offensive line does its job. That back taking off to the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, you're exactly right. He might get credit in the box score for that long rushing touchdown, but it was the big guys up front who were able to make that play possible.
The extra point is up and through. And the Browns will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. He fields it at the 8. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So now the Jets offense ready to take over once more. They trail here late, hoping to put something, anything on the board before they get out of here. Going to start this drive, 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's got his man on the in route. Yes, taken in over the middle. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
Mills to throw. Catch made right side by Wilson. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. 10 yards to the gain on the pitch and catch. Good for a Jets 1st down.
1st and 10.
They'll get up on it quickly and spike it with just a little over 50 seconds remaining to play.
Unlock line! Unlock line! Hey!
On 2nd and 10, they'll try to throw. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. He'll look to throw. He'll air it out. Deep for Wilson. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
Bronco switch! Hey!
They'll throw out of the gun. And he's going to go down. The pressure too much. And that should wrap this one up as they have to give it up on downs.
Check! Here we go!
Now Ingram. And he'll be taken down. We'll see if they want to use that final timeout or not. Things are pretty much spoken for.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
So it's a win for the visiting Cleveland Browns. They continue to be the hottest team in the NFL here in the first couple of months of the season as they remain unbeaten. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
Tiger, 19, Tiger. Hut, hut. Get up. Let's go. Cougar 19. Ready, ready. Down. Panther 60. Check out. Let's go now. Viking 18. Ready, ready. Come on, set! 60 Eagles! Ready? Set! Ready? Ready? Ready, ready? Hut. Set! Hut, hut. Here we go, set! Ready? Go! Set it! Let go! Set! Ready, ready? Here we go, here we go! Ready? Let's go! Hup. Down! Ready? Let's go now! Hup, hup. Come on, set!
Today's sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, Cleveland, Ohio, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed, and that means we are set for football at Huntington Bank Field. Today we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here, as it'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Cleveland Browns. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His guys sitting at 3-2 at this point of the season. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd.